Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I was delayed more than I thought when I put on the starting screen. I had to clean a nuclear turd out of the litter box, because fun. But also the tea. Tea is key. I need to wake up. So, it's good, it's hot, it's steaming. I'll be able to eat it, drink it. It's a day. Soon. I also like a food delivery outside. It was covered in snow, obviously. I figured it'd be safe to leave it out there because it's freaking cold. Apparently it's gonna have a... Oh, I have to restart Arena because it's running on elevated permissions. But yeah, so hopefully it kept that. But the fact that it was covered in snow, I worry insulated it slightly from the cold, which is really funny. But everything seems good so far. The only thing I worry about is the one thing that's supposed to be kept frozen. The other stuff was definitely cold enough. But thank you for the raid system magic. Let me just do the shout out here. Ba-doop. Welcome, welcome. We are doing our drafties. And gonna get right into it. Here, so we have this thing set up. It's a green-black elf deck, which we were the only ones in, but we didn't find any like super powerful rares in the elves. We found Tristan, which is just kind of meh. We did find Sapling Nursery and Figure of Fable, which are not particularly elf-based cards. And I do love Morkan's Eyes. So it's just it was a very interesting draft. And I do think I should have taken one more Bog Slither's Embrace over the Explorer, but and we noted that at the time. Oh, right, we had this to start with. That's what we had to start with. We just didn't find anything after that. That was bonkers. This one's fine. All right, so let's see what we can do with this. Oh boy, freaking minus here. But this next thing's dumb, so we'll see what we got. So this we kind of want to keep because we want to get back the champions if they die. Or the figures, if it dies somehow. Didn't get a lot of interaction, like I said. I should have taken the other Bog Slithers. And we knew it at the time. So these are sort of substituting for a little bit of interaction. I might cut one of them though now, though. And this is sort of interaction. I don't think we want to run 10 the Sprigs over like Changeling Wayfinder, which is an elf itself. So that's good because we really want the Morkan's Eyes. The Tilling is good in the elf deck as long as we already have this. We don't want to mill this specifically. Actually, no, it can get that back. We just don't want to have something that, you know, mill this and like the Weaver, so we can't get anything back. This is interesting. I think this is one that I'm gonna build from the base up. Because that's the way you know you've got the absolute essentials. Oh, I also have Evolving Wilds to make sure we get both colors. Alright, so the essentials are as follows. Champions, Sapling, Virulent, Morkan's Eyes, Tristan's still good, Eclipsed Elf, Figure, Bog Slithers, Blossoming Defense. Blossoming Defense is actually interesting here because we might not actually want it because we don't really want to protect anything but the Figure of Fable. Because everything else is an elf in the graveyard and they have at least had to deal with it. The only thing we might really want to protect from is like Exile. So I think it's still worth it. It's still one of the best combat tricks printed, so it's just worth understanding that we're not absolutely sure that that's what we're doing. The deck isn't really about protecting the elves. Okay. So, from there, like, this is the absolute core of the deck, the stuff that absolutely has to make it in. From there, I really like these two cavalries, definitely. But we might just go with one. We'll see. At the 2-drop slot, we have the options of Scarblade Scout, Dignitary, 2 Informants. And I think we might want all of those. Obviously, we also have the Sneakling, but I'm more about prioritizing, especially if we run the Dignitary. I'm going to want to prioritize the Surveil and Mill so that we have the ability to use this as mana. We also want to prioritize, like, getting the stuff in the graveyard for the Morkan's Eyes. So the reason to prioritize the Sneakling would be the Prisma Basher. But I think we might be able to get some some other color in the Stompling. So for now, I'm going to add all the 2-drops, I think, that are elves here. Now, the 3-drop slot is where we get, like, super contested. We have 3 Extractors. We have 2 Brawlers. We have 2 Stomplings. We have a Wayfinder. And we have this lovely Explorer here. The Explorer only counts as 1 elf in the graveyard, but it does provide 2 creatures and 2 bodies. The thing is, we didn't get the Signpost Elf, the one that pumps all elves. Otherwise, this would be an auto-include. So, and this I'm considering a later drop as well, because you really do want to play it when you have 3 creatures so you can get a permanent back. And since we're surveilling and milling, that's actually quite important for this deck. So I kind of want this. But I'm also a little, like, worried about the elf count. Okay. And I do really like the draw effect off this. Okay, I'm going to take this because, again, if we have the chance of, like, getting back a Morgan's Eyes or getting back the Nursery if it's milled or the Champions, I'm going to make sure that I get that back, hopefully. All right. Give at least myself a chance to get it back. Now, I want at least one of these. I want at least one of these. At least one of these. cast a creature spell. So this is not giving us 2 draws off that. Hi, Griddle! Nice to see you! Hi, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you so much for the enjoy the magic wishes. Really appreciate it. I hope you sleep really well and have sweet dreams. Mutable Explorer doesn't fix our mana, but it does ramp us. Oh, totally understand. Absolutely. Absolutely understand, yeah. If I run these, I very much want, like, a Guilt Leaf's Embrace. So that they can eat something and then do it again. Hopefully. This card is just too good. I think, even despite the fact that it's not an elf, it's kind of like a spell for us. I think I want that. And because I want that, I probably need to put the other Stompling and the Sneakling in. I think I want this as a combat trick, because we just don't have a lot. I think I want this other safe right. I don't know how to feel about this card. Could just do 1 and 1 here. Is not running this correct? That's so hard to tell. Really want more draw effects too, but... You got a sealed pool with 18 including work. Wow, nice! Very nice. That's not counting the changelings. Jeez. Very, very sweet. Hey, Summer! I don't know how to feel about this card. Like, I think it can be very good. If I didn't have the Prisma Basher, I might not run the Sneakling in one of these instead. A mono green landfall deck with mainboard sapling. There's the 5-0 to Ternary. Nice, that's so good. That's pretty sweet. I like it. I mean, this thing can come out super early and constructed. Really super early. This one's really tough. I really like this could be just the deck. I'm just not sure that I mean, the fact that this pumps the other elf when it attacks is really nice. I really want these extractors. But I like the trample on these, especially with the pumper here and the Prisma Basher. And I really need them for the Prisma Basher because it's just another color. The Sneakling might be wrong, but again, it's another color for the Prisma Basher. It's another elf in the graveyard early, potentially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But like I could cut the king. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Serpents. Really appreciate it. MC, thank you so much for your support of the stream. But like, so if I brawlered here instead of the sneakling, we do have the figure. This is like 3. So we have all the colors. Like if we get the Prisma Basher, we have all the colors potentially. But we're more likely to have at least 3 colors if we run all of these. I just don't know if I'm undervaluing the brawler, and I would love more extractors, but I just think this is probably the build. I will probably learn over the course of this format whether this is a mistake. And this is a lot of creatures, but I'm counting Prisma Basher as kind of an interactive spell. The Dundulin is a sort of spell, like return something. Sapling just keeps pooping out stuffs. And then of course, we just ramp this way. You know, there's most of our creatures sort of counter spells. I'm gonna try this. I think it's possible that I'm, omitting a malice. It's possible that I prioritize something that I shouldn't have over another extractor or a brawler. But I think overall this is fine. And maybe the Midnight Tilling is better to run for the Morkans. But we're gonna try this and see how it goes. This is 9 and 9 in terms of black versus green. I don't think that's correct because we have double green here. I do think we go down 1 swamp in favor of 1 forest here. Do have 2 early black, but the forests are what matters, I think. So this is 10-8, and that should be fine. This deck can play with mono green early. It can't really play with mono black. It's only got like 3 cards to do that with. 4 cards. Moral tax dollars coming, yeah. Servants is always so generous with codes to give away and everything. Oh, speaking of codes to give away, untap.gg gave us codes to give away. Oh, I have a new message. Mars. Sorry, a message. Okay, sorry, here we go. Yeah, let's go. All right, so I apologize if again, we will learn over the course of this format whether I'm, improperly prioritizing things. I'll pull the tea here. Can I drink it? Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Green tea, good green tea too. Not like great, but like good. Apparently, there's a new Costco is collaborating with a Japanese company for some amazing green tea, and I'm really excited to get my hands on some of that at some point. Okay. Okay. Well, that was on time. Thank you. Would like another land. Could have played this prior to make sure that I gain the 1 life, but if they kill this, it's actually pretty good for me so that this does this. So so this gets to do. Oh no, not a land. Not a land. That is really sad. All right, so let's attack with the emissary here. Brutal. That's 2 draws, no land? Or 3. No, 2, because we... No, did we go first? No, they went first. So 3 draws, no land. So we'll flash the Sneakling in. Targeting. I didn't get any enchantment-based removal, so... Okay. God damn it! 4 draws, no land. Arena's up to its, old bullshit. That is 52% lands. I do think we play this out to try and keep the pressure up. It does suck, though. Really does. All we needed was 1 more land. And then we could literally make more. Like, brutal. Why is it happening 2 days in a row? During most of the streams. Brutal. Meanwhile, opponent's on like 4 colors and has drawn all... Oh, come on, it's tapped, you piece of shit! Alright, well, we lose. 17 lands, by the way. Alright, there's the 4th land. I'm gonna assume they don't have a counterspell. For 2 mana, those 2 mana in particular. I forget what, I know it's double blue, I think. So, we're gonna do this. Behold a moon glove. And no attacks. Yes. Oh, come on. And they hit the 1 Bog Slither's Embrace. This card, every time someone has played it against me, has hit my only piece of real removal. My only piece. Every time. So the previous 2 times it was played against me, it was in single draft, and they exiled the -4/-4 counters, like 4 -4/-4 counters. It's unbelievable. So not only to get mana fucked, but like opponents playing Dream Harvest already and has hit my 1 piece of unconditional removal to kill like any chance I have in this game of like coming back with this perfects. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Our luck is so bad so far. Hopefully this turns around at some point, but this is misery. I haven't lost the game yet. I'm at 21 here, but none of me is happy about this. We're gonna Mutable Explorer. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe... I was like, the 1 card I need them not to hit out of 27 or something like that we had left. And they hit it. Otherwise, we're definitely still in this game. Despite being stuck on 2 for 5 turns. 5 draws, I think. Like, what are you gonna do? There was literally nothing else in my deck that kills the 6/6. So these two will go to my graveyard, which is something we want eventually. But I do believe we lost this game. Like, I cannot believe the bad luck today. Already, it's only the first fucking game. Only the first fucking game. Alright, and I have to take some damage this turn, but hopefully this will resolve next turn. I probably should just concede. Alright, that went decently. We're gonna hold on to this for the sapling. Oh, Lord. Alright, if they have it, they have it. I need to find removal for this, which I don't have. Because they've hit it. They absolutely hit it. Alright, it has trample. We're gonna play this out. And the land, I think. Unless, is there any way? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't have enough. This isn't enough either. The 4 toughness isn't enough with the trample. Oh well, at least we played some things, but like we already knew we were losing from the start. Nothing to be done. Exactsies here. God, unbelievable. Oh god. 2 mana. Miss a land draw for 4 or 5 turns. And then, and then they hit the 1 card that I need them not to hit. The 1 card out of the deck. Just amazing. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna play the forest out this turn because I don't have a 2-drop yet. And if I draw a land, I'm not sure which one I'm gonna want, whether it's a black source for this or... yeah, okay. Or a green source so I could get to this faster? Jesus Christ. We gotta just draw a land. My god. Okay. Fun. Please don't screw us again, Arena. Not twice in a row. Thank you. At least there's that. Let's go... Moonglove. And no attacks. Don't really want to trade the Emissary for the Mauler right now. Well, fuck me, I guess. Good times. That was a great card there. The 2 mana investment to kill 4 mana of mine. I think I'm going to save this to block something bigger, better. Right now it's trading damage, so... We're gonna hope they don't have counter magic for this once I draw another land. But it's more efficient to play this and this. Okay, so they do 1 damage to cavalry? Oh, it's 2? Number of colors among permanents you... Oh, there's the blue, the Noggle. Got it. Dang. Alright. I don't know if I block that. It's better late game than my Sneakling, and I do have stuff for elves in the graveyard, but we already have plenty of elves in the graveyard. Yeah, fine. Tree folk for the sapling nursery doesn't, like, matter at that point. Like, we're not going to be sacrificing this anytime soon. They still have 5 cards in hand. They've gotten so many 2-for-1s. Nice. Or like, yeah, like a body on the board still and killing off the other. Alright. We're in top tech mode. But lands and spells are good, so that's nice for us. Let's hope we get some spells, though, soon. Relevant spells, I should say. Yeah, it's a creature. Orc size would be cool. Oh god, they're gonna be able to draw 2 cards? Jesus. I mean, this combination probably wins them the game. But I did get to play this game, so... They just had really good 2-for-1s and value. But this one isn't. This one is like a fine game of Magic. The others really hurt. Hmm. Interesting. They have 2 boulder dashes. Okay. No, my champions and my fucking Fable. Two best cards gone. Alright, we are gonna remove one. Actually, that's a creature and a land. That's interesting. Fine. It's not that good, though. Hmm. Eh. If I attack with this... To kill it, they'd have to double lock with these. I think I'm okay with that. But I did just lose my 2 best cards, so that's fun. We have one way to get them back, which is the, we'll get one back, which is the Dundulin Weaver. Oh, double locking with those is fine, too. That'll work. Double triggering the elementals is pretty bad for me. The draw card one's problematic too, but I might be able to outlast that if they don't have that many 4-drop spells. We'll see. Oh, they like their hand. That's very bad for me. I also just don't want to mill anything else that's good. Yeah. Because I don't think the 2 damage is really getting us there. Alright. So mill 2 rares. If we can find a Dundulin Weaver, we can get back the Fable. If we can find Morkan's Eyes, we can probably do some stuffs. Prisma Basher's not great, but it's still a 6-6 or 6-5 trample. 6-6 trampler. Oh no, Goliath. Oh boy. Even with our milling 6, they're caught up to us essentially. They've drawn that many extra cards. Alright. Oh, that's annoying. 2 rares here. Okay, that's a card. How do I have to tap? Doesn't really matter. Okay. Well, there goes Prisma Basher. But Morkins is nice and can buy me a lot of time in theory. Only as a sorcery, never mind. Look at this lineup of 3 rares here. So they'll get to play this the next turn again? Interesting. No, now they'll get to play it, right? God damn it. Can I survive this? I don't know. But yeah, this was ridiculous value for them. I think we have to block the 4s. Wait, hold on, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What happens if I block here and here? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I go to 1. Oh, they punted. Okay. Yeah, Lorwyn versus Shadowmoor. Yes, absolutely. You can set yours to do it too. It's under graphics, as far as I remember. Just settings here and then under graphics. Okay. Hi, Floof. Hello, kitten. Okay. I'm not going to get mana screwed here. I may get flooded, but I won't get screwed. Hey, what you doing? What you doing? Cat, cat. I don't know the background music. I actually can't even hear it really too, because my the game sounds are a little bit low in my ears. I don't really play them that. Aw. All right. Hmm. Okay. It's often random. Hmm. Okay. So use this next turn. Hmm. Actually, if I had let it do... Because I could have did the Dignitary on the Fable, and the Sneakling could come in. That's interesting. Another one. Okay. Annoying. Targeting the Fable, I would assume. Very annoying. It's two creatures going wide on a board is not so bad. But I still think this is not our best draw. By any stretch. They're drawing really well. Okay. Whew. Annoying should be the flavor text of all bound spells, definitely. Like, we should definitely errata every single one. Put annoying there. You're so cute. Off the desk. Yeah, good boy. Alright. So I did open the collector booster box. And I did open something crazy. Hopefully the editor will have it done soon. So, you should watch that box opening when it comes out. I'll post on, like, in the announcements on Discord or something. But yeah, it is nutty. Well, one card in particular is nutty. Not sure about the whole thing overall, but oh good. No black source and 3 black cards. Do I try it off the... I think we try it off the Informant. This could be very wrong. I think it's gonna be a risk, but I think it's a decent risk to take. We have 8 sources of black. Okay. Well, no black yet, but hopefully perfects will help us draw into it. I really need them not to kill it this turn. I can at least play 1 creature to draw a card. I need them not to bounce it, too. Like, I need to actually be able to get there. Ugh, come on. Ah, there we go. Okay, so... play out the land first. Play out the champions. Okay. Nice. They're gonna double spell it. Fair. Tweeze part 2. Oh, Seer. Okay. But I can get that back. Eventually if we get the, Dundulin. Alright, they have to kill it this turn. Or I can make it untargetable, and I'm gonna try. There we go. Unblockable, untargetable, let's go. Okay, stupid card is stupid. There we go. Brr, that card is unfair. Unlimited. Grr. Arg. Very dumb. Such dumb much wow. Alright, I have to figure out which new changelings I'm putting in this thing. It's gonna be really cool. Alright. See if it finds the thing. Okay. Too few forests, but we can find more this way. Where were you? Okay, sorry. We won anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Could turn this into a 4/5, but the chance that they then have one piece of removal for it is too high. I want something else on the battlefield. We have some really nice follow-ups coming up, so... That's a nice curve, though. Fat chicken into that is really sweet. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. That's a lot of damage. Jeez, what a curve. Okay, I'm putting this one on too because I can't kill both of them and I don't want to take any trample damage. right. Next turn we can play Sapling, get a blocker for the Sky Swimmer. Anyways. God damn it. Fine. Fine. That's brutal. Ooh, that's sexy. Okay. I have no way to get that back now. All right. Okay. Stabilize. And then do stupid things with Fable. That's our entire freaking game. No, it's not. I think our game plan has to do with outvaluing with the 3/4 tree folks and the 6/6 elf that draws us cards. But yes. Okay. Saving up a couple cards here. My changeling deck is going to be eating well. All the things. Okay. Ooh, okay. No, my nursery. Mm. I need the surveil there, I think, for the more concise to be better. We can also get it back with this thing, but I mostly want the elves in the graveyard because I think that might be the only way we win this game is by flooding that. If they find an answer to the fable this turn. They have several points of life gain here. It's really annoying. If I drawn an untapped land here with the Morkan size, I think we might have a chance. I think we're a little bit too slow. But I think I still have to attack. I could have not thrown away the 3-1, but... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4 is 10, 11, 12, 13. And they gain 5. Flyers. With lifelink. Oh, can't do it. Can't gain the life. They win. And they have a counterspell? Damn. I needed one piece of removal from among this. Oh wait, they don't win yet. They have only 2 flyers now, right? How did this gain did that gain no, they didn't gain flying. Okay, okay. Let's go with the elf. They have 4 damage on the board. We might want the Gangly Stompling. All right. Oh, GG's. Damn. Okay. That sucks. Too bad. I could have not thrown away the 3-1 to the first striker. That's one thing there, but I really wanted the Surveil to try to find a piece of removal, but or interaction there. Could also have not spend the turn to make it a 7. I could also not attack with it, but then we're losing the flyers and the unblockable 1/3. It's too bad. Too bad. That is the weakness of the deck. It's lack of interaction. it's one unconditional removal spell that opponents always find with that take it off the top of your library. Okay, so we're gonna play Morkan Size on 2. And then Moonglove on 3. Hmm. Okay. Really want a creature. But this is a very good spell, so... Ooh, it big! I love that card. Sure. It's so tempting to wait for this, too, to have another color. Meh. Oh, come back. I was gonna say, oh. All right, fine. I like it. Mana still doesn't like me, but I think it's fun. I'm a little worried it's gonna be a little bit more on the rails than I'd like. That you can't really cook necessarily outside of the like the 5-color elemental thing. Seems like you can do that, or 4-color elemental, like definitely. Vivid deck, but I think that apart from that, it's very difficult to cook. It might be a little bit too on the rails. Come on! I have more forests than swamps. It's giving me swamps. More swamps most of the time. I have 10-8 green sources, so I gotta mull this. That sucks. Green source, and this would have been a nice one. Alright, we'll keep this. We'll put the gangly away. Marilyn was way better than I originally thought it would be, because it's much easier in this particular format to keep a board state. Alright, need lands. Not a land. That's a land. No, 2 more lands. Yeah, Marlon was way better. I was evaluating it based on the merits of like previous sets where it had been difficult to keep a board, so I wanted to make sure that it was good on its own. But it's almost never going to be on its own. There's not as much crazy removal usually. Auntie! I like the opponent's name. I like the opponent's name quite well. Oh, Lord Almighty. Okay. That's gonna be a thing. So it doesn't actually matter how big this is because all of those would kill it based on this. So we're going to do War of Attrition at this point. So that's why we want to get rid of this bugger. Because it's a goblin, it would deal twice the damage. So we're gonna... The plan is Morkan's Eyes eventually. They have a very active mouse. They have a very active mouse. Yeah, I didn't want them to do that mainly because I don't want them to be able to discard draw here. This also means the cavalry can block Auntie or Sneakling or the 1/1 perfectly fine. And then the Changeling can be blocked by the Informant. Ooh. Yeah, they might have removal for it, but we're gonna grab it. Merfolk is very good if you can get the pieces. The flying is the main thing with the Convoke. That's the one you want to be doing. You want the 1/3s with flying. You want the 5 mana Convoke flyer 2/1/2/2 that poops out a 1/1. You want all the things. You want the things that care about being tapped, etc. Aw. That's too bad. I haven't used my recursion dude yet, though. Although I doubt I'll have 3 creatures on the board for long. Three pieces of removal so far used from them. I keep hovering and it's kind of getting annoying. Alright, the 6th land is fine here. Biggin. Give them the Changeling activation? Sure. If they want. Or they can block with one of the 1/1s. I don't care. I was gonna trade with those anyway. Hey, Omega, how you doing? No, I mean, there's some really good, elemental decks in the red-blue, etc. that you can do. Oh, the early 17 land numbers? Interesting. I'm gonna save this in case we get the, safe right. It's Sapling Nursery. Hey, Knight of Yore, hello! Is mana fixing easy? There's sometimes when it's good. Elder Auntie, Part 2, The Return, The Revenge. That's actually fine here. Yeah. There's definitely some mana fixing, absolutely. There's Evolving Wilds, there's a bunch of stuff in green as normal. There is a few things, there are a few things that like, look at the top cards of the library, find elves or lands. In terms of just sort of finding the lands and colors you need. This is going to be one of the best cards in this matchup for us. No, I'm pretty sure I don't want you to tap the Mutavault. Five elves in the graveyard. 6 with Morgan's eyes when we use it. We have to be careful of like a mass like -2/-2 counters thing. Other than that, I'm not really worried. I can wait to pop the eyes because there's no enchantment removal in black-red as far as I know. Yeah, the colorless changeling. Yes, that finds a basic. Oh, sure. Enjoy my swamp. Yeah, like this card is good. That I wanted to. Elf Surveil? Better than a 3/4? Yeah. For now. Yeah, that's the plow. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna keep pooping out value here, I think. Behold, my tree folk. I'm almost at pumping twice. 2 different elves, rather. Or pumping twice. I'm really surprised they haven't blocked with a changeling so far. Because they can get another card. Yeah. Sorry, OP. That was a lot of value. Pretty nice. But it was really good we had removal for the Duder guy that pinged us. Alright, new prediction. We only have 1 shot at the trophy here. Will we get it? It is up. The prediction's up. It's 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes. Refresh the chat if you don't see it. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly. Finish my tea. My cold tea. And let's see if we can get this trophy. More tea, more better. Okay. Here we, oh, don't let you, oh God. You know this, like, you know our mana luck. Why would you do that? Usually it's safer to bet on no. Stop. From the Philippines? Nice. Very nice. All right, let's see what we can do here. I'll do my best. Not to punt, but circumstances may be out of our control for either punting or the draw. All right, I get to go first. This is a pretty good hand. They don't have a black source yet, but we can probably find it here. Ooh, that's aggressive. That's really... Look at that hand. Oof. And I don't have a 2-drop. They're on the play. Oof. This is gross. This is gross. Okay. I guess we Tristan first, not this, because this doesn't block well. Although if we mill several swamps, we're going to be a little bit sad. For that reason, oh, they have a Fable. We're effed. We're absolutely fucked. Oh, Jesus. If they can't play 2 creatures, this can block the aspirant. Please take back my... Yes, exactly. Jesus Christ. Maybe we'd have a shot if we were on the play, but I don't think so right now. I need to do this because I need to be able to play this next turn, I think. No black source, huh? Jesus. Alright, well, Arena says no. Our opponent says no. They were on the play. They had a crazy curve. They have a figure. They found it off that. There's not much I can do. Pretty sure. Yeah, we will block. No, I was not on the play. They were on the play. I'm pretty sure, right? Or maybe not? Maybe not. I think they just missed a land. No, maybe. Oh, Lord. Alright. I did drop to forest first, you're right. They just played first, so I thought it was... for some reason I thought they were on the play. You're correct, you're correct. Okay, so... Swamp. Tristan. We need the exile card now. Oh, man. Figure. All right. This sucks. Okay. If I had kept a forest untapped instead of the swamp, I could have activated the figure. But I really wasn't sure what I was going to draw. Ooh, nursery's interesting. Getting the nursery online. Hold on. I need to do the figure first before they do. I think is the only way we get this. So 1 and 3... We do still have the way to get this back. But I don't think it's gonna matter. So I think we do this to ping them 2. They have a response. Oh, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. I think I get there first. I'm not sure. It depends if they have an enchantment-based removal here, I think. No shit! They have a punch spell. Oh, they don't! Let's go! I think I get there first. Maybe. Alright, let's go. Alright, come on. Maybe. They can do a lot of damage this turn. Okay, so they're taking 7 here. So I need to do 4 more. Whew. Yeah, no, I could do this and get a land. And play the... So basically I could do this, fetch a land, play this, and play the land and get a 3/4 to block the imposter, but I think going for the win is, depending on how they block, is correct here. Because they don't have me dead on the crackback unless they block poorly, in which case they're just dead to the Gilt Leaf. Woo! Okay, that was a crazy one. Yeah, Figure of Fable is dumb. So the only thing is that we flipped ours first. That was so key. Nice. Okay, I get to reward the believers. I'm not sure because we could have used the Death Touch trample. That was what I was thinking. I don't think they could have survived it. I hadn't done the calculation, but like I'm pretty sure that the Death Touch trample would have done it. Because +2/+0 on that Death Touch means that I think 4 gets through no matter what they block with. Even if they put 2 on the Death Touch and 1 on the other, I think it's enough. So, woohoo! Yay, trophy! Booyah. It was a sick deck. I was so happy they didn't have a punch spell there. That was so good. Now you're truly rich, yes! Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here we go. Alright. I want you to see all the cool changelings that I have options now for in my all the things deck. Look at this beauteousness. We have the potential clone. We have the gangly stompling. We have the spikeling. We have the changeling wayfinder. We have the sizzling changeling. Mischievous sneakling. I'm gonna replace the graveshifter in this. And the flock imposter and the abundant countryside. Alright. Ready. Did I look at the pick 2? No, god no. Pick 2 draft is meant to be played in person. Crap. Is Morkan's Eyes just the pick here? Over Blight Rot? I don't really want to do elves again, like, but again, there's kind of a... I think it's the best card in the pack, we'll put it that way. Personify is really good. Shine Striker's good in a particular deck. Blight Rot's really good. There's a Wayfinder here, but meh. Meh. I don't necessarily want to do elves again. But again, you're gonna have to do, like, again, there's a little bit on the rails, this thing, so you're gonna have to do some archetypes that you might not want to necessarily. Because you've just done them. But yeah. So shiny, exactly. These changelings are so cool. I don't even know which ones I want to put in. I know there's a commander deck that I think that I got as well that poops out like a bunch of different changelings. So I'm really excited to get that. Oh wow. Okay. So we could take the Lissalana Dignitary, or we could take Moonshadow and have fun. Because this Moonshadow with Morkan's Eyes is actually really good. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Morkan's Eyes is great. It's a fantastic card in the Elves deck. Bogslither's Embrace here. Not really a contest. I mean, complete your collection faster, yes, because it just takes less time. But you have to have money anyway. Like, you have money to do it. Sentence, Grove Guide, Tend. I think we're gonna grab the Sentence here. I do like the Wanderbrand Trapper. Black-white isn't really a thing. But the blue merfolk seem to be decent here. Can also look at the Bold Weir Aggressor. I think we're just going to take the Auntie's Sentence, though. Tilling's fine for this deck. Prideful Feastling, also good. I'm going to take the Feastling just because it gains life. Glamourmite's a fun one for this one. This is also an interesting one. Blight 2, if you don't lose 3 life. Yeah, I think we just move along with this one. Feed the Flames is dece. Glamourmite's dece. Midnight Tilling I would like for this deck, but it'll still take the first Feastling over it. Because I actually am not even sure that I'm in the green for now. Which card remove all counters from a creature? That's not that's the 4 mana one that also like that can take 2 cards out of an opponent hand, or is, what are we talking about here? Lord Crispin, love you. It's been like 30 minutes. Did I even miss that completely, or did I say hi? I hope I said hi. All right, we'll take a Eulogist here over Pummeler and Springleaf Drum. Although Drum is... And here's the Vaulter. Like, this is one of the keys for the Merfolk deck. You caught the thank you as you're closing the tab? Okay. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope I didn't miss it. I'm so sorry. I must have missed it. Maybe I was in the middle of something. I don't know. I have no excuses. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I always appreciate it. Even if I don't see it, like, it's huge for me. All right, so there's Auntie's Sentence. I'm going to take the Changeling here. I think it's good. There are some times where it doesn't do something, but there's a lot of enchantment-based removal in both white and blue. So I'm going to grab it here over the Sentence, and it's also an elf, so we're going to grab that. Ooh, Sower and Extractor. Usually the elves don't have that many instants, so while I really like this card just on the face of it, Flying Lifelink 2/3 is very good, I think I'm still supposed to take this here. Nah, I'm gonna take this and see what happens. I love this card, and I wanna do stuff. This is fine, because it has Flash, and it works with this, but it also just, I like having access to this to remove a flyer, like in the Merfolk, or destroy an enchantment, etc. Pummeler, Spewer. I'll take a Pummeler for now. Don't want any of this. I'll take the flyer out of the mix. Boulder Aggressor here. Yeah, maybe. Ooh! Get in. So Embrace and Sentence and Eyes. So we're gonna need some 2-drops to fill this out. I haven't gotten a chance to use this yet. It seems pretty sweet. I think I'm gonna grab it here, especially because of the Flying Lifelinker. But I think the Great Forest Druid and the Assert Perfection are also really good. So I'm gonna grab this. You have to be careful when you use it, because you have to make sure that they're not gonna be able to kill the creature in response. This card is so good in limited, but I think we're not going to try and splash it. For curve purposes, I probably should take this here, but I do want the removal, so I'm going to grab this. And I haven't got to play with that card yet, so Pummeler for Hire is just a good card. So here's one of the things you really want for the Merfolk deck. Moonglove Extractor. I think I'm going to take the Pummeler. We're going to do a little bit bigger here. I now have 3 creatures that aren't elves, but we'll see how this goes. 4, sorry. Moonshadow over there. I might be getting greedier. I just want to play with this card. It's cool. I do like this card better than this card, but I'm going to take this one here because it at least produces a 1/1 elf early. Nah, brr. Nah, we're just going to take this. Another Pummeler, jeez. Alright. Another Watcher as well. We are the big deck. That's interesting. Which means I really have to pass this again, which sucks. I think we need this. Needs must ramp. And if we're doing that, we might actually need the Darkness Descends. I mean, I don't mind the Graspling and I don't mind the Guide, but I think we just take the Darkness Descends and start killing early things. This survives it. This survives it. This does not. This survives it. So, 10 the Sprigs, sure. I think somebody moved into the Elves in this pack. The Liminal Hold being still there is kind of sad. Do I really need a Springleaf Drum? Yeah, it ramps me to some degree. Very Macabre or Chaos Spewer. How's the drafting on this? I like it. Again, it's a little on the rails, like Bloomborough, a little bit more like Bloomborough than the last couple sets where you could really do multiple different archetypes. Any of the archetypes were good. I don't want to run this, but I might. I prefer sets where you can cook, where everything is viable. And the only, like, cook part of this one is, like, the elementals, the vivid. Okay. Gonna need to find some good elves in this one. For some of our synergies to really come through. 2-drop elves is what I'm looking for, but I've passed, like, 8 extractors. We're gonna take the Blight Rot here over the Pitiless Fists, I think. Because I do already have 1 Pitiless Fists, and I think this is a key instant speed removal for our Sower, etc. It's just a good piece of removal. I like it. And maybe I should have taken... Maybe, like, as the format goes, maybe I'll figure out that I should have taken this instead. We'll see. Dang, okay. We're like a goblin deck now at this point. It's weird. Elves. Come on. Not that one. I just need 2-drop elves. I think somebody did move into the elves, unfortunately. I passed only 3 drops, but as far as... Like, I passed 1 2-drop early. The green one. Ooh, Prisma Basher. I absolutely need this Forest Druid, I think. Not screw it. I'm gonna do the wrong thing. And hope to get another druid coming up. Prisma Basher's just too frickin' strong. Too frickin' strong. What? Alright. Well... That's an elf. Alright, mythic for vault progress. / collection progress. God, I wish I'd taken that druid now. Yeah, should have taken the druid. I didn't know I was gonna get a Marlin the next pick. I mean, it was also good for the curve. But we are just really hoping for that Darkness Descends early, I think. Alright, so... We have Springleaf Drum, Great Forest Druid, and Tend the Sprigs to fix for the Marlin. Now I need to figure out stuffs. So these are what allow me to play this champion. I'm not sure that the champion gets into the deck. It's really nice, but you have to behold a goblin, and I just only have 4 goblins besides it, in the form of the prankster and the 3 changelings. So I think we cut the champion. I need to run this prankster just as an early drop. I think the Moon Shadow probably goes. I mean, it's still a 1/1 early for the Springleaf Drum, though, actually. Do I have to cut this? I might have to cut this. Or a Pummeler? Meh. I want to cut elves, but I've got some fairies. So we still have some stuff for Marilyn. But cutting the elves for this is bad for this. But I kind of don't want to mill cards because although they do help with this, they just milling blindly might mill the Marilyn, which is like the worst thing for us. So I think I cut this. This produces a creature. Morning. I think Descends is good. I think it kills the Merfolk, and I think we're most afraid of the Merfolk deck. I think I might cut this fairy. That still leaves us 15 creatures, because we have the Unforgiving Aim, if necessary, to make a 2/2. And then I'm just gonna run it like this. No, it's really good if they're in, Merfolk, like I said. I mean, we can try, like, I'm gonna want it. Like, I know I'm gonna want it, because we have these big things here, and we just need to buy time. Macabra's 3-mana 2/2 that's hard to cast because it's double black in flying. And it is a fairy for Maryland, but that's kind of all it is. I mean, there are times that this is going to be bad, definitely. But I think there's a lot of times where it's just going to get us out of a game that we, like, draw late drops. And they just get off to a really good start with, like, Kithkin or the fairies. Or the, merfolk. So I have Forest Druid, Tend the Sprigs, and Springleaf Drum to find a blue source. The question is whether I think... I really want to run 8 black sources, so I think I might cut one. And do this. And then run this. Alright, we'll see. This could go poorly. You've cut it several times and regret it. Yeah, it's so difficult. Ooh, this is a slow hand. I need 3 mana, I think. Okay. Keep this. Pull the Prisma. 10 can fetch up the blue source for the Marilyn. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's a problematic card. Okay. Here we go. Ugh, too good. Too good. I'm doing this now because if they want to remove the Maryland, they have to lose access to the 2 cards that they got. But if they do have removal, I think we're pretty dead. If they don't, and I get to play these, we are so happy. Jesus. Their start was crazy. Okay, that's not the worst. They might have a counterspell. So if I block here and force them to use this, they might not have a counterspell for this. I don't think I want to lose my pummeler. If they have a counterspell, they have a counterspell. Sucks for me. Damn. All right. Oh, thank goodness Sunderflock, no. But I probably am going to have to block with the pummeler coming up. I have so many cards in hand, I can't imagine how I win this game, but we'll, the line is if they can't kill Marl in this turn and me. And or me, really. Because I can play Sower. If I draw a land, I can play Sower plus the Dawn's Light, so... Alright, that's fine. So a land is our best draw to double spell here. But we can also double spell these two if we need. I just need 2 bodies, I think. Okay, good. So first this... Not good. I can try and cast this on their turn. If they counter it, it's bad, but I do get a -1/-1 counter on something, which may be really important. But I could also just get a 3 spell this turn, like a 3-drop that's not an instant, so I could cast it. I think we do it this way. I think the -1/-1 counter is a little less important. Ah, X-Spells can't do this. Damn. Brutal. What a bad draw. Let's do this, though. Yeah, no, cancel. Okay, that's what it has to be. Alright, that's too bad. No, it wouldn't, because you still can't pay X, Nellarvis. Anything that you're casting from exile like that, X has to be 0. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, without paying its mana cost, X has to be 0. It is -1/-1 counter, yes. That's true. No, I needed a thing. All right. We have only hit land and two instant counter spell type things off that. That's so bad. We have no elves in the graveyard either. All right. Well, that's GG. Yeah, but we could have killed, like, the Stompling, for example. But again, we didn't. It was much more likely that we get something like a Summit Sentinel. And so that's why I did that. But unfortunately, we got really unlucky. Really unlucky. That's like 4 mana plus Endblaze, which is an X spell. Unraveling, which is useless. Sunderflog, which I can't cast. And I couldn't cast any of those at the time. That sucks. The enchantment itself, yeah. I probably do have to do that. All right. It's nice while it lasted. What can I say? We ran poorly. All right, so you need to go here. You need to go here. And I think no matter how I block, I die. Nah, I mean, this can go here. And that's kind of all we have. Yep, too bad. We also have been flooding. Well, that's an elf. Always too many. No, wait. Why couldn't I have cast that? Why couldn't I have cast this? Oh, once a turn. Ah, that's right. Got it. No, it has to have been exiled this turn, so I can't cast it on their turn. Really want to put this on the lifelinker, but I think we have to fight the zealot. All right, here we go. No, it's a land. It's a land, chat. God damn it. All right. As soon as they find anything, we're dead. All right, that's just the plow. Not a land. Not a land. I don't think we attack. Maybe. Maybe. Dang, Marlin sucks when opponent has no cards in their deck. Lol. Lols. Okay. Booyah! Yeah, I do think they overpowered the elves. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find out that they messed up with the color balancing. You had the most luck with goblins aggro? Nice! Okay, that's great. That's good to hear. And oftentimes things can even out over the course of things when people know what's the what. Look at that perfect teamer. Gristle! This is one of those times where our Darkness Ascends looks pretty bad. Look at that mono 3 butts. I want to play this next turn using this in the Springleaf Drum, so I'm not going to block here in case they have the 2 damage. Ooh. Let's go. I have it. I have the combo. Yeah, let's go. I have this plus this. I could do both of these this turn instead of the Pummeler. It's probably better to do Pummeler. Yeah. All right. The problem with this against a blue deck is it can be bounced really easily. So they do have the 3 damage spell? I'm still gonna block here. Go for it. Or something else. I'm gonna get another card out of their hand, I think. Okay. I have 2 cards in hand. Oh, that's a good one. All right. I did forget that this card existed, by the way. But getting that trick out of their hand seems good. We did trophy with the elves, yes. All right, Kushin. Oh, Gushin, sorry. Let's go. Yeah. That's a good one. I was gonna play this and get an elemental because, oh sorry, a tree folk because this counts as a tree folk. And then the land would have been enough, but the pummeler's a good play. Okay. Looks like they're blighting. Good value there. Off the sentinels. Noggle rubber! They want a card. Don't want this. So we're gonna put this away and pump our Moon Shadow. Find our blue source. Get a 3/4. Pretty stalemated here for now. But yeah, Morkins is doing a lot of work. All right, let's wait. They have blights that they can use to rummage. They have summon sentinels that can die to. Ooh, interesting. What do you copy? Ooh, Moon Shadow. Okay, because you have 2 treasures. All right, that can get big. And with the blights too. Clones are fun. I think we kill the moon. No, the flyer? The Moon Shadow stands to be a problem, but I think we kill the flyer. Okay, chat, do you want to kill Moon Shadow or do you want to... So they can make 3 permanents go to the graveyard right now. Which means it's a 4 power creature. Do I have a way to take care of it other than that? I can make it smaller with Blight Rot, but that's kind of it. I have Tristan's command. So they can make it into 6. Unless they also have a pump spell. That's going to be tough. We're going to try this. If they have a pump spell for it, it's going to be rough. Because if the 2 treasures include a pump spell, that's going to be bad. Because the 2 treasures plus the Summit Sentinel Blighted make it a 4/4. So if they also have pop plus, we might be trading here, which kind of sucks. But our Moonshadow will grow bigger. We do still have 2, 3, 4 reaches to block the Stratosaur, so... Oh yeah, draw discard. So it'll be 5 power? Interesting. Oh, thank goodness. It has Ward 2. That's just why we targeted this. No attacks. Phew. Okay. I don't think it should be case sensitive. It might just have taken a delay? I don't know. I probably am gonna get wrecked by some Vivid stuff soon, is my prediction. Alright, let's see if they have a counterspell. You ready? It resolved! 1, 2, 3. 4. Yeah, try it. Just wait for a second, maybe it'll go. Wait, why wouldn't you do that first to see if you drew a counterspell? Do that in response to my casting. Weird. Yeah, maybe it is case sensitive. I wouldn't have thought so, but... So I can kill 2 of them if they triple block. I think that's fine. No, look, they still have treasures. Nobody. There is a no counterspell unless it's 2 mana. There's a spell pierce, I think. Because if they triple blocked, then I'd kill the Soarer and one of the 3/3s, probably the Disruptor. And then we have 2 permanents going to the graveyard, and the Moonshadow gets to be a 5/5. Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to gain life with this attacking, but they did have the bouncy rare. Okay. So it's gonna punch the Moonshadow. Do I have any responses to that? No, not really. That's really fine. Against a blue deck, it's not really actually that good, because again, if they bounce it at any point, it just resets. It's awful. Hmm. I think our plan is just to wait until we get like Marlin or Tristan's command. And maybe fling a few elves at them so the Morkans can go wide. All right. There's a mythic counterspell that's like 4 mana that counters all things on the stack or whatever it is. I think we got it in this draft, actually. But I don't think it's... Yeah, Convoke. The Fairdock Core can turn into like a 4/4 and stuff like that, so they can do that. I think I want stuff in the graveyard. I wanted to draw a card. I really thought I'd draw something interesting, but it was a land, unfortunately. Again, Tristan's Command, Marlin, Gloom Ripper are all still in the deck. As is Bogslither's Embrace, Chomping Changeling, Blight Rot, etc. So... trying to make some things move here. But unfortunately, I did get another land. Ugh! Okay. Alright, Morkins has 3 elves in the graveyard. They have 11 cards left in their library. Okay. Alright, that's sweet. We can Chomping Changeling destroy the Pitiless instead of the Furdock here. If we wanted. I think I might just want to destroy the core. That's interesting. Nah, that's fine. That's the thing that could end the game pretty quickly if they got rid of, like, our reach creatures. So I think we're just gonna do this. No attacks. End the turn. Catfish Papa, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. It's been so nice hanging out with you for that long. That's so cool. Really appreciate it. Okay. They have 9 cards left. I am terrified, for what it's worth, but, well, that just decks them faster. We have 15. Marlin! That's pretty good. I'm just gonna do it now and get in for the lifelink and the thing. we get Marlin and it doesn't die, we can mill them out with the elves that come into play here. Well, not really. I think it's once per turn, you said? No, we can only play the card once per turn, but we can mill them out. Bree, okay. 6 cards left. All right, this is an interesting one. Oh, nice. Got it. Okay. Do I want to make 3 elves here? I don't think so. We will attack with this, though. Because this is summoning sick and can't get flying just yet. Morgan's Eyes does count itself, yes. So I would have 4 elves. Four cards left. Five. We have 5 lands left. Blightrot, Darkness Descends, Gloom Ripper, Marlin, and Tristan's Command. Like all of our rares are in the deck still. So the only thing that scares me is if they have the 6/6 of their own. So I think I need to crack the Morkans here to avoid that. Other than that, I'm not afraid, I think. Oh, they kill themselves. Good game. Okay. Whew. Yeah, our rares are all in there somewhere. All right, we got diamond. Nice. Arena just started asking if you had fun after every match. Oh, that is so annoying. Yeah, they went out of their own volition. We don't want to assume that it's a he. Like I said, could be a me over there. Hopefully not. Two of me is way too many, but we just don't want to assume the gender because women in magic are awesome and people of non-binary people are awesome. And yes, men are awesome. Yeah, they're awesome. Here we go. They definitely did the thing. So yeah, they went out on their own thing. Yeah, I mean, respect, props. Going out on your own terms is awesome. We've done it. All right, here we go. Yep, let's try it. In the magic universe, yes, we are. I mean, we used to be wizards, now we're planeswalkers. Uh-oh, that, just gonna make that die, I think. I mean, I could do this. This doesn't block that well. They can gain a couple life. The problem is I kind of want to take any bombs they have out of their hand, but the black has recursion, so that's less exciting. I'm gonna try and see if I can take a bomb out of their hand. No, I really can't. Damn, okay. Wrong choice. It was likely that they had something that was really good to take out, but that was the worst. All right. So let's go Druid. So if we draw a land, we can play the Pummeler. Yeah, that was a brutal hit there. I could have killed this. How difficult is it to get into MTG, and is it pay to win? So, that is a complicated question, Cool. We will talk about it. Please remind me as soon as this game ends. That is a really good question. The game is relatively simple to get into. The simple rules are very simple. To get good, I mean, you're always going to be learning more over the course of this game. No, I needed a land. Just need one land. All right. No! Sadness! What a draw from OP. Oh well. Alright, we got something out of our hand. If I can draw a land, we can Gloom Ripper and kill stuffs. Alright, there's the land. So if I don't draw land, we can play Pummeler. If I do draw land, we can play Prisma. Oh, no. Ugh. Alright. Annoying. Damn it. Alright. I need this for blocking that, I think. No attacks here. We got a little bit of time, hopefully. I'm so sad to lose that Prisma Basher. Brutal. Just not hitting that land for like one extra turn. I like blocking here. Darkness Descends looks really good on this board. Oh god, let me have darkness. Or, you know, a land. That is also something that I could draw. Jesus Christ. I swear Arena front loads the lands. It's so brutal. Alright. Sometimes it feels like they're just pockets of them forever. Like, you don't get the one you need right when you needed it, because again, then we could have emptied out our hand before the Dream Seizure came into play. Or at least emptied it out of most, like, of the important stuff, I think. Oh well. Is that like 5 lands in a row? I don't even frickin' know. That sucks. Yeah, it's 5. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we're dead. We had so many good draws, potentially, but, like, we can't fucking find them. This sucks. Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do here. This is such bullshit. All right, let's just go to the next one. I don't want to. Such bullshit. We had so many good draws. They stopped at 6 lands. We had 9. And then, oh god, that's brutal. We had so many good draws that just wrecked them. That really hurt. Marlin would have been nuts. The -2/-2 counters would have been nuts. Anything but lands, basically, that was like, or the Springleaf Drum, I think, would have been nuts. Ah, well, that was shit. Stumble on lands, I'm gonna get 6 in a row. All right. Kill the first thing. I mean, this went poorly too. We did not find any of their like actual good cards with this card in the opening hand. So, I think it was still the correct play, absolutely, to try and stop, you know, and slow down their stuff. But we just happened not to hit anything of real value. And then we miss some lands, and then we hit all the lands. It happens. But basically, sorry, I forgot because I went into the next game. So, the basic rules of Magic are very simple. You have lands, and you can play the cards in your hand. You can play one land per turn, and then you can play the cards in your hand based on their casting cost, which is the upper right. The one is of any color, and you need a black as well, in this case. The cards will tell you how to break all the rules, and that's why the rules is eventually that's just crazy. There are decks that just win, and decks that, like, you know, there's just a lot of different there is variance. There's just variance. Sometimes you can play perfectly and still lose, and that's just a good part of the game for a lot of the things, because it does take a lot of skill. It also means that certain decks can beat certain other decks, even if the one deck is of higher quality. So that can be more interesting for a lot of people. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, there's not too much. I mean, it's not so much, but like it's a, you know, because your deck building skills will help, and so on and so forth. And the cards are lower powered here, but this isn't constructed. This is limited. So this is just basically opening packs and playing with what you get in the packs. In playing Copy the Flamekin, nice. In playing constructed, it's a little bit different. Oh, now there you are. Jesus. Okay. I don't have the right mana yet, but I can get mana for it next turn, I guess. Alright. This could go poorly. I can play the Pommel next turn if the Extractor and the Drum survive. I'm not playing out the Changeling here because I do believe there's probably some blue enchantment-based removal over there. Potentially. So I don't really want to go for the Changeling yet. Yeah, sometimes that happens, but that happens to your opponents just as frequently. So, and you still strategize because you do the best you can with what you have. Like, sometimes, you know, sometimes that happens, though, that you do get, you know, screwed by mana. It happens. But if you want to not get screwed by mana, you play a game like Hearthstone, where it's just, you know, a guaranteed mana every turn. Which just isn't that interesting overall to me. They draw 2. But yeah, there's a little bit of, like, the variance is what makes Magic more interesting to me. Again, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But this is my favorite game, and I have been playing it for many, many years. Sure. That's good for us. Yeah, I think they have the +2/+2 pump. Quite possibly. There's the enchantment-based removal that we kept this for. In case you're wondering. Is there any reason to do this right now? If they could make it a candle. So if I attack here and they have the +3/+2 that we think they have, then they block there. What I can do is Bog Slithers this. They get a card, we get to attack for 4. But I think I prefer to just kill that. Hopefully this doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from that pump spell. I'm gonna take it, I think, all. And if they have the win, they have the win. But the Tristan's command should be really good next turn. So they may be able to kill me here, we'll see. Wistfulness? Okay. And an Ashling. Don't want that swamp? Have a swamp. Alright, that means I can't kill... It's because they played the Ashling, I can't kill them this turn. Very annoying. Hey, Fluffy! They have to chump, thank goodness, but I could be dead on the swing back. Because we know they have that pump. They have to chump the 7/7. Yeah, we do have to block here. We're gonna block this one. I hope we're not dead. Alright. Ooh! Sexy. Okay. But yeah, is Cool still here? Because I did want to address that a little bit more and talk through like the modes. If so, if Cool's not still here, we'll just keep going. But I did want to address that in more detail while I wasn't playing. Topa Cool, are you still here? Ow. That was a good crack. I don't know if you could hear that on stream, but that was pretty loud. Snap, crackle, pop. I'm freaking 94. All right, I'm assuming they're not here. Let's go. Okay. Boo. Oh, you are still here. Okay. Here, let me cancel this for a second. So, there are ways to play this game free. If you get on Arena, the first thing you're going to be asked to do is play the color challenges, which are meant to teach you the game. Sparky, the bot, is adorable and has a British accent and is going to try and teach you how to play the game. As a Regency British accent in particular, not like Cockney. And it's going to try and teach you how to play the game using the color challenges. And it'll walk you through it. When you finish those, you'll be given a bunch of decks that you can use to play against other players with similarly powered decks sometimes. And you can compete, you can do the daily goals and amass gold for doing these, like cast 20 red or green spells, etc. As long as you don't mind losing a lot, you can play, you know, and you can amass some cards and do some things and start playing and start doing constructed and stuff like that and play for free over time. Losing is going to happen a lot. And that's fine. Like, it's just, the more you learn, the better you'll get and the less you'll lose. What you want to do here as well, up here, what you'll have is a like red token or something like that, or it might just not even give that more, and you might just go to events and you'll go into jump in, which is the real jump ins like here. You can jump in here, or I think there's another jump in form, not sure. But jump in is a way, it'll give you tokens for jump in either here, or you'll see when you click into it that you'll have a token, or just, you know, you won't have to pay to enter it. And you can get cards that way, which is a really nice way to amass a collection a bit, you know, some rares and things and stuffs for free via the tokens. So it'll start to, you know, do that. And each set, you'll get 3 packs of the particular set for free. That'll show up in your mail over here in your inbox. So example, already you'll get the 3 packs of Lorwyn if you joined. And whenever you play a Magic pre-release, you'll get 6 packs, and so on and so forth. So should you wish to pay money, you can always buy packs in the store. I don't recommend it necessarily, but it's a way to do stuffs. When you amass cards, you'll also amass wild cards as well with your vault progress stuff here. As you open packs and do things, and you'll be able to craft cards. So make cards out of nothing. So if we go into a deck, right, we could add stuff, and if I didn't have the version of the card, I could craft it. So this Bold Rear Aggressor, for example, if I click on it, right click on it, I could craft one using an uncommon wild card. So that's sort of how this arena works really, really quickly. There's so much more to it, but there's that. But you can play for free. People do. It requires a lot of not minding losing, right? Because especially in the beginning as you're amassing cards. But the more cards you amass, the more times you'll be able to just win and go from there. But that's kind of how it goes. This is the that's the game. And again, it will always grow with you. There will always be more to learn, and that's one of the wonderful things about it. And there will always be, you know, again, times where you lose, where you played your best. And that's the Boggart quote, life. Okay, we're going to try this. It starts on 3, but we are on the play, so let's get going. Yeah, that'll work. Oh yeah, absolutely cool. Thanks so much for hanging around to listen. And again, if you have any more questions, we have a Discord. that you can join, and everybody is really kind and will answer any questions that you have. If it's not for you, we completely understand. It's totally okay. Absolutely understood. Ooh, bloom tender. Sexy. I think we start off with a feastling over the, you know, flashing this in. So we are facing a mirror here with, they also have an elves deck in theory. We're going to want to draw probably a swamp as our best draw next turn. Then we can flash this in, and then we can do this the next one. Potentially, if we... I mean, or we can do sprigs. Depends. I kind of want to draw the second black source before I tend the sprigs, because the sprigs is supposed to fetch up the blue source for the Marilyn. Good card. And they can add 2 mana with a bloom tender, which is pretty nice. Ooh, sweet. Yep. Well, it was a green source. Yeah, I'm still gonna fetch up the blue. I do have more black than blue in this, so I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm so close to being able to get the tree folk off this, though. Actually, yeah, so I'm just gonna flash in the archer, and let's just pass for now. Gives me one more turn to figure out whether I need to fetch up a black source to make this happen. Ooh, that's a card. Okay, so they can't return this. That's nice. And they don't have an elf card in the graveyard still, which is really good because this doesn't grow. Oh wait, that is an elf. That is still an elf. Never mind, it does grow. Dang. Sadness hits the stack. One more land and this would have fetched, made a 3/4. Brutal. Alright, so the Gnarlbark Elm is going to kill the Moon Shadow coming up. That really sucks. Man. Swamp and the Gloom Ripper would have killed the Gnarlbark Elm, which would have been so good. I do have to fetch up the blue, though. If I draw the Marlin, it's so good against their deck. But that was a series of unfortunate events there. We just needed a second black source for this, or just any land in order... Oh, we're effed. That sucks. Well, they got their rare. 2 of them. Alright. So this is only going to be 3 so far. I think we kill the Elm still. I really want to kill that, but I don't think I can wait. Oh, that's really rough. There's a chance. There's a very small chance that they get greedy enough that I can win this game. But it is infinitesimally small. I don't like this pause. God damn it. They have a punch spell. Oh, they have a blight, a rot. Oh, fuck. Alright. That was gonna be so good. Damn. Oh, come on! Okay, I have all of your rares and more. Yeah, cool. Copy this. Kill. No, I can play Pummeler. Can't play two things, though. And I don't think I can win. That's too bad. Alright, we have to play Pummeler first. And still die. That's too bad. Yeah, so if I play this here, copy it, kill the Morkant, then we kill the safe rate with the other one of these. Or kill the Morkant, kill this and then do the things. But yeah, I do just lose. Unfortunately. They had all of our rares but more, and they drew them all, so unfortunately this was too late. We missed that one mana on the turn where we needed to be able to do this. That was really rough. Or we could have played the other 5-drop or the things. That's pretty painful. Alright. That's too bad. I was actually awful close to be able to kill them. I would put them at 4, but Yep, GG's. Alright, we concede here. That missing that we keep missing the 5th land drop, which is so unfortunate because we do actually have some ramps and stuff like that. This is like at the time we need it. It's brutal. We really need it, and then they crushed us with the rares. Alright, so like, yeah, again, one more land. If it had been black, I would have be able to play the thing and kill the what's-it. If it had been not black, we would have been able to make a 3/4 and fetch up the blue source, and then have enough to play the 6-drop the next turn. Yeah, there's just like, just one land was the key to that game again. Brutal. Alright. Why, though? God, I hope they're a Merfolk deck. But I can't even play it. It's double black. I can play both of these, though. I'm gonna try this. If the Springleaf Drum weren't here, obviously we wouldn't, but... we have many good draws, and the Springleaf does fix for the... help us fix for the Marlin if we draw, like, a black source at any point. Alright, that's fixing too. They're elementals. That sucks, because that's a lot of 3-butts. Ooh. Do I wait? I think I wait. See if they play any more 2 toughness things. Yeah, I kind of like making a 2-2 and blocking. Force them to play out more stuff, make minus. It's fine. Yeah, see, that's not gonna die. Which is pretty sad. Yeah, our draws have been lands. Lands, lands, lands. Okay. Make things smaller. Play Morkins. Yeah, I think we're losing this one. The draws, oof. I could have not kept that hand, definitely, but I think it was a perfectly fine hand. It's just our draws are so bad. So many land in a row. Now they're drawing 2 cards per turn with these spells. It's so bad. They just don't get off to a start. Because we just keep drawing land. Ugh. And the one time where we want to draw the 5th land, like, we don't. -2/-2 is not going to do a lot. Oh, we can kill the Rhyme Speaker, actually. I have to do that. Unless they have, like, a Spell Pierce, which is going to suck. Yeah, we're gonna lose the Flyers. This is a pretty sad series of draws and events. God, like each time 1 mana was the difference between those wins in the previous, like the games in the previous ones, and now we're just drawing all mana. Feels like a lot of the time that gets us. Not that opponents' decks haven't been great, but yeah. So 1, 2, 3. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 after that. All right. Brutal. Marlin never showed up after that one time. So sad. We lose. Brutal. Yeah, our draws. Yeah, if it really feels like in 2 of those games, again, drawing the 5th land at that particular time was so important. We just didn't do it, and that was the whole game. We lost us tempo, lost us stuffs. And in this one, we just drew only lands. So pretty bad. And opponents are drawing perfectly. Like, absolutely perfectly. I think we go both here. Yep. Sometimes that happens, but it happens very frequently with us. Oh, well. Oh, man. We tried. We tried. I could have put that hand away. There were better hands. But, again, we had the lands we needed to go for, like, the stuffs, and then a little bit of interaction off the changeling that kills an artifact or enchantment, but just needed to draw some more things besides lands. But that was a really good deck from opponent, and I don't know that we would have gotten there. It would have just, I mean, we would have had some more things to do. Alright, I'm gonna take the Elm. Elm is really good. Go from there. We just take the Elf here. It's a decent one. I don't mind this Elf either, but I think since we're already in black, we'll just take that. Alright, fine. I don't want to be in... Fine. Dose of Dawn Glow is fine. We're just gonna... Oh my god. There was also an Assault there, which was fine as well. But I'm gonna take the first dose over that. Just because Elves mills a lot and usually wants the recursion. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, a few things went really wrong for us, and a few things went really right for opponents, and that's all you need to have happen to lose a game. Alright. 3-3 is not awful for that one. But I do think that deck deserved a little bit better. And just that 1 mana, 2 games. Too bad. Alright. Extractor here over the Council. It's another Squawk Roaster, which is fun. Okay. But yeah, Duck Dodgers, that's a really cool bit of advice. I'm gonna need food. I think I want the Druid here or the Wary Farmer. I think they're both good, but I think I want the Druid. I don't know about that card. I don't find it particularly great. Unless you have something that's crazy that you really want to remove all the counters from. The Mind Rod is nice, but 4 mana to not impact the board is a little rough. So I'm going to take the Druid. All right, safe rate cavalry is pretty good. Keep out is fun. Obviously, Bold Weir is super fun in the red decks with the giants and shapeshifters. Yeah. Okay. Council here over Stalactite Dagger. The late Vaulter a little bit, but good stuff. Okay. So, not a bad start. Not really excited. Is now a good time to learn Draft and Limited. You've also only played Constructed. I mean, there's never, in my opinion, there's never a bad time to start learning Limited. It's my favorite format besides Commander. I like both of them equally. But yeah. Draft is awesome. Midnight Tilling and another council. Two elementals that are pretty cute. I think we'll grab the council for now. Alright, Scout here over Wickermaw. And another council. So quick draft is not timed, so you can read every card. The bots are a little crazy, but it's not timed, so you can read every card. It's good stuff. Learning how to draft is definitely a good thing to watch people who talk through their picks and say why they're picking them and what they're building and what the considerations are for a draft. There are videos online that will like talk you through that. I haven't made one yet. I intend to at some point, but I gotta learn how to like edit first. Unless you want just like an off the cuff like thing, which I absolutely can do. But yeah. But learning the cards is one, and learning how to sort of value the cards is one big thing that you want to do. But quick draft will allow newer players to take more time to read the cards. Doran and Morkant's Loyalist. Dang it! Doran's actually good in this deck, but I really need this Loyalist. Embrace and Doran. I want this pack. I'm going to take the Morkant's Loyalist. I think it's just more important for this deck. I am able to splash for this. I have the Changeling, I have the Druid, I have the Wickermaw, all of which happen to be good with Doran. But I think I'm supposed to take this. Damn. Ooh, sexy. There's another Bogslither's Embrace that I'm not going to be able to take here, but this is a really nice pickup. Yeah, you can definitely go to local game stores and pick up some packs to play with, and they can teach you and run you through it. You have to get the right environment because I think some more experienced players are less patient, but yeah. But you'd have to pay for it, obviously, the draft. And it's a little more in paper than in online. Obviously. Ooh, nice. Yep. Very clear pick there. The councils are getting sketchy, so we'll see whether they actually make it in. Ooh, okay. We're gonna take the Pitiless Fists here. The Eulogist, Tend, and Sneakling, all good here for us.
Bonjour tout le monde.
King, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fang. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream.
They have given 87 gift subs in the channel.
Hit Mythic a couple times in the Constructed Best of 1. Nice. Spice things up and you got about 100,000 gold. Nice. That's perfect. That sounds awesome. Branching out is always sweet. And I actually think that to be a better, well-rounded Magic player, like even if you are a constructed player, it helps to that's pretty sweet too. It helps to learn limited because it actually makes you like consider different synergies and possibilities that you might not, and like be a little bit more careful about how you play sometimes than constructed. It's really all about maximization and a little bit less about like, okay, I just play this, you know, I have a game plan for my deck and I only play this stuff. Yeah, King, thank you so much for your generosity. And Fang, I'm so happy you have a sub now. But I can recommend lots of people for you to watch for draft. Oh, sexy. Sorry. Second loyalist, get in. Morgan's eyes, pick 7, let's go. All right, so like currently these are kind of meh. The Wicker Mox is fine for the Prisma Basher, but I don't think we need it necessarily. Like +2 should be fine if we're going wide enough like this. We'll see. Oh, my stomach's grumbling. Really should eat something. Okay, remind me to do that. After the draft's done. So we're low on removal right now, but otherwise the deck is looking great. And there's a bunch of cards that might wheel that are exciting. Yep, that one's pretty good. 10 to Sprigs I don't think is what we're doing here. Hey, King, so sweet. All right, another one of these, I think, over the second Dawn hand. Although that is interesting, because with 2 loyalists, it's pretty good to have that. Nah, we're gonna do this. The pumping of the elves is so nice, and it's just a 4-mana 4/4, which is a nice ROI. Okay, so here's the thing. The Guilt Leaf's Embrace is actually good for interaction, but I think I'm supposed to take the 2-drop. I needed one more at least to be really happy about my 2-drop slot. So I think we take the 2-drop, and then, because I think we can get that spell a little bit later. But I really like my curve now. So yeah, this is pretty sweet. But like for now, if we cut these, fun. All right. I might run a Tilling. Bad card is bad. I already do have one Gnarlbark Elm. It's pretty good, but I think we just take the Embrace. Oh, that's close. That's really close. But I think we take the Embrace. It's unconditional removal, which we very much want. I think that's... Oh, that's so close. Yeah, I'm going to take the unconditional. I really need this, I think. Ooh, another Creek and an Assert. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to take the Assert. I think I need it. I think it's important. I really like that other one, but I think I need that. Okay. Ooh, another Assert? I think I take the other Emissary. That's close, though. That's very close. Second Scout here, I think, over Eclipsed Kithkin. Remember, this can fetch up a forest, too. It's fine. And over the Grove Guide. Another Fists. Nice. And an Auntie's Sentence. So we're going to take the Fists. Archer? I don't think we need an Archer. But I'm not playing any of the rest of this. The question is just, do I take an uncommon for Vault Progress? I'll take the Archer and we'll see what happens. There's a chance I play it. You're so welcome! Oh, I'm so glad it's been entertaining and educating. Like I said, there's so many people that I can recommend. As well. Like, so, who are even more entertaining and some who are definitely, you know, equally, if not more educational. So just let me know. Okay, I don't think I want any of this. I'll take the Dream Caesar. No, there's no chance I play that. We're just gonna take the uncommon for Vault Progress. So as much as I like this little wayfinder, I don't think we're actually gonna use it here. Ooh, Sneakling is good for the Prisma Basher. Pennant is good recursion, but we already have 2 recursion here and the dose. So I'm going to take the Sneakling for the Prisma. The other safe right didn't wheel, which is not unexpected. I don't think we're running the Wary Farmer. I do like the card, but I think we're just going to take the uncommon for Evolve Progress again. That's sweet of you, Catfish Papa, but like, for example, Voxy, Amazonian, Numot the Nummy, I consider them all way more entertaining than I am. I love them so much. And if you want to learn to draft, I don't think so. If I am being absolutely super honest, Voxy is extremely talented, but I might have the slight edge on caring about competitiveness. Not that I'm necessarily a better player, but I might care more about winning than Voxy does on stream. Voxy is much more entertaining. And then Amazonian and Numot are probably just better players overall than I am. And Numot is in my opinion, better than Amazonian. But if you want to learn, so like, DeFore talks through his plays really well and educationally. And Just Loloman will sometimes talk through the plays enough. Sometimes won't. Sometimes we'll just think and not think aloud, like we all do on occasion. But yeah. Yeah, Emmy's a fantastic player, but also will play for fun and force whatever you want. Yes, absolutely. But so some amongst the amongst the most talented drafters, obviously, I think we have the Ham TV, we have Numot the Nummy, we have Just Loloman, we have DeFore, we have I think Floridaman's very talented. Yeah. So there's a lot of really good ones out there to watch. Absolutely. Not all of them talk through their plays to the degree that would be extremely educational, though. Sometimes you just have to learn by watching and see. But several of them do talk through and give you like, okay, this is better here because of this and this. Yeah. The Ham is evenings, yeah, East Coast, yeah. Sam Black is real. E-Philly is so much fun. E-Philly is so much fun. Normally does constructed more than draft, though. So that's why I didn't talk about E-Philly. E-Philly is wonderful. A fellow teammate of Magic Jank. Just so sweet. So kind. There's so many great players of Magic. I was only mentioning the drafters in particular that I know specialize in draft. E-Philly is more constructed. Same with Ashlizzle. Ashlizzle is so gifted as a constructed player. Just awesome. So there's so many good. I was only doing draft stuff. Okay. So for this deck, LSV and Marshall very rarely stream. Marshall is less talented overall at the Magic playing, good at talking through the moves and lines. LSV is talented at both. Obviously. Gabby Sparks used to be online too, and is rarely now, but was also a fun player to watch. Nibtropolis is a slightly newer Magic player, but still a really gifted one, and also really sweet to watch. Does draft a lot, and Dirt Nymph as well. Entertaining stuff. So I don't know what I want to do with this deck. I don't want to cut cards. Oh, Marshall's Watch Repair stream is still on, and it is so good. It is so good. Let me find it. Hold on. It is, if you want to zen, oh God, it's wonderful. If you want to zen out and watch something just amazing and just beautiful to look at, let me find Marshall's Watch Repair thing. Hold on. I think it's wristwatch something. I have it saved on the other accounts. Yeah, Wristwatch Revival, I think is the one. Is that Marshall? Yes, it's Marshall. Wristwatch Revival. Say that 3 times fast. But that's Marshall's wristwatch repair YouTube channel, and it is really cool. I am a geek, though. I am a geek, yeah. Gabby and LSV had kids, yeah. Okay, what am I doing with this? I only want to keep this because of the Prisma Basher. So that might be wrong to do. Maybe we're not a Great Forest Druid deck with this. I think we're not, actually. I think I'm actually not gonna Midnight Tilling either. Well, it's so good with both the Morkans and the 2 Loyalists and stuff, but we already have 2 mill off the creatures, and I feel like that's better. But it does fetch up, like, you know, fight spells and, like, a good elf, and... But yeah, I think we're gonna do this. We got milling off the Eulogist and the 2 Scouts. We have 1 Surveil here. I think we should be okay. But maybe that's wrong. Yeah, let's try this. It's not the best. It doesn't have anything, like, super crazy except for the 6/6. But it's synergistic. Let's... Oh, tummy time, right? God. I am shaky. I'm gonna go a little longer. Oh my god, 5 subs! Thank you so much for Omega. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for gifting those subs to this. This is so sweet. Who got this? Okay, hold on. Let me, like... Thank you so much. Congratulations to Fowise, Ludus Prime, Sarcosmo, Gen Vicious, and Twitch 365. Alright, we'll keep this. This is a little bit sketchy, but it's not the worst we could have. So we have Scarblade into Gnarlbark. Okay, so that's better as a curve. We have Emissary into Scout into Gnarlbark. It would be really cool to get one of our, like, recursion spells before we do this, just so we don't necessarily mill all the recursion. But, meh. Mill! 1, 2. Alright, Petalus gone. One, 2, 3, 4 curve, though. I can't really complain about that. Oh, wow. Look at the Grixis mana. Perfect. No fixing. Do we Gnarlbark or Bliss here? I think we Gnarlbark. It is crazy. We don't have a deck that makes it as crazy. It could be because we don't Blight. Yeah, our opponents have had that a lot. And that's off, like, a splash as far as we know here. Pretty dumb. That's twice today that we've been... That's been a 2 for 1. With no fixing. I'm so jealous. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, Omega, thank you so much for that. That was so kind. Alright, let's see. Gnarlbark. Yeah. Gnarls Barkley. Sorry. I love it. Thank you. That made my day. Oh, they have a gnarl bark. Charming. And we have lands. Alright. Well, the cavalry can technically, if I hold up 5, save the scout. But I don't think I want to hold up 5. I think I want to play 2 things. Wish we'd drawn fewer lands here. It's always too many or too few. Jesus Christ. Well, there goes a Loyalist and Morkins, 2 of our best cards. Nice. Suck. What's my accent? I don't actually, I mean, I have a generic American accent, for the most part. I have a little bit of Upper East Coast, where I am, the northeast of the United States, but, not much otherwise. Because I mean, I would have had you know, one of the accents from Massachusetts if, I hadn't grown up in an extremely affluent neighborhood. I do put on random bad accents, though, on occasion. Or mimic shows that I've seen, so but no offense intended. Goblin, okay. How many lands in a row? Come on! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 lands and 22 cards left in the deck. That's ridiculous. Jesus. Meanwhile, opponent stops at 5. Suck. Well, that was an interesting choice. The normal time, I mean, I'm so sorry, I teach, so it's like, I don't always get online at a good time. It's often quite late, like between 11 and PM and blah at East Coast time. I guess we do this. 2 creatures. We're gonna target this one and this one. And go next to combat and attack with these 2. But yeah, I wish I had a normal time. It's because I teach and privately tutor that it's like, I'm not sure which one to do. Oh, okay, this is actually okay for us. So we kill the Elm and the Feastling, I think. Oh. Yeah, chaos is most of it. Sorry. Oh, I'm so glad I made your workouts fun. Thank you so much for your gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And have a wonderful day. Or afternoon. Or night. Or evening. Or second breakfast. All the things. I think I'm going to keep this last land in hand. Because I'm so far away still from pumping twice with the cavalry. And it fakes them out a little bit, so... Shimmer Creep. Draining. Well, it's not a land. That's good. But they're not drawing lands here either, clearly. So they have gas still. Unfortunate. Noggle robber! Well, it's also not a land. Let's go. And it can start growing and gaining us life. Let's go. There's a land from them. This is gonna be an interesting game. God. Alright. I really don't think I'm supposed to cast this card right now. Not with that much mana up. So I'm just gonna... sit. Three one will trade with their changeling is the most likely thing, so I don't think I'm supposed to do that. And then it gets them a card. For now, I can just sit. There are a lot of good cards for me to draw. Alright, that's a flyer. Now I'm okay sending like the 3-1 to trade. It probably trades with a Noggle Robber, but... Oh, that's sick. They have 3 mana up. 3 mana up. I wanted to check for a counterspell before I played this. Alright. I also wanted to make the Prisma Basher a much bigger threat than the champions, so they don't necessarily target the champions first. Oh, that is sexy. Jeebus. Let's see what they got. Sneak, sneak. Seems good. Actually, maybe I should have played this because I might be able to pump twice next turn. Nah. Nah, probably not. That's not a good play. I think I'm gonna fake having something. It's far more likely that I'll draw a creature at this point. Nice. Okay. They could have played... Okay, okay. Got it. That was instant speed. Got it. So here's Shimmer for the full 5. Potentially. Then they can tap down the Prisma Basher on my turn. Or they have something else here? The Exile spell? Nope. Alright, let's see what we draw first. Interesting that they didn't play the fairy to tap down the Prisma Basher. I'm not gonna pump, we just go next. Milling 3 cards puts me at 10 cards. And then 9, because I do draw a card off the champions. Probably still okay. Ugh. Well, it was gonna be 3 lands after that! That's amazing! Alright. End the turn. And we do play out, obviously, the land there, because next turn we can double pump. Okay! Oof. That was a thing. Okay. Boo-doo-boo-boo. All right, let me just run really quickly and get a small snack. BRB. Oh, bagel. And cream cheese. Let's go. Oh gosh, I hope I draw land. This is a slightly risky keep, but it's got such good 3-drops. Alright. If we draw a land, we play the cavalry. Unless they literally play something with 2 toughness. If we don't draw a land, we play the moon glove. Oh, okay. Yeah, land. Whew, okay. Aw. Could have put it on this, because this one's just good to block with anyway later. Might get in for a better attack. I don't know. Alright, bye-bye Pitiless. Auntie. No elves in the graveyard. I don't like playing this out before I have an elf in the graveyard, but it makes such a good attack this turn. Because they have to lose the heirloom auntie or the changeling. Seems good. Now we have a elf in the graveyard. Yeah, it's pretty good. The elves don't need a lot of things to go right for them. It's delicious. Okay. Fair. Yeah, so, the thing about the elves in this format, is they don't need anything to go right. Really. The sequence doesn't have to be good. Unless, as long as you curve, you're doing pretty well because the elves just do their thing. They don't need a lot of other things to go right. The merfolk, you need to have the sequence go right a little bit. Same thing with elementals, etc. You need the early things that enable casting stuff, and then you need to be able to get your flyers and the things convoked and the interactions and blah blah blah. So the elves kind of just do their thing, and they have the most like late game stuffs, and that just keeps going. They have the most recursion. Yeah. That's not to say that they're necessarily always the best deck. It just means they're very consistent in a way that a lot of the things are not these days. No! No! 2 of my best cards! No! Alright, well, we do have one, 2 loyalists to get that back, as well as a dose of Dawn Glow, so hopefully we can get there. I will wonder whether I should be attacking to the Wicker Maw with, like, the emissaries, but... Aw. Ugh, against a blue deck? Meh, fine. Alright, they have full information now. I didn't see that coming. Not gonna lie. Noggly! I want to surveil here. God damn it. I'm gonna mill my good cards now. That sucks. Should have played it last time, milled 2 lands. No, my loyalist! God, son of a bitch, I really wanted that! Oh well. Unfortunate mills. Unfortunate. Hmm. That loyalist would have been so good. Oh, fuck.
Throw off the shackles of obligation. Check your ego.
Okay. So I need them not to have... Oh, I need them not to have a removal spell.
Quite the hell.
I could have killed this, but the wicker one was what allows this to flip. And 2/3/3 elk tokens is going to be really hard for me to beat with this set of mills.
What a lovely look on you.
Come on! Oh my god. What a bullshit. Ugh.
Oh, what a spirited affair. You are what I want you to be.
I don't understand why Arena's doing this to us. This is so bullshit. I mill 2 cards and I draw 4 lands in a row?
Ooh, someone can take a joke. Well, aren't you easily distracted?
Alright, they might have a flash creature to defend Oko, but we're still doing this.
This is why I left home.
Come the fuck on. Okay. Christ. All right. Got ourselves out of that one. Have some elves to the face. Oh, man. Whew. Yeah, knotted puzzle. Only when you need the land do you not draw them. Exactly. All right. See what we can do after this. Hope he's uninstalling the game after that one. Yeah. We weren't doing that badly. Eventually we just block with the Death Touchers, but... Alright. Alright, we need to draw no more land for the rest of the game. 'Cause, 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 This will help, hopefully. Meh. If they use a good piece of removal on that before they, like, we play a creature, that's pretty good. And we do have ways to get it back, like we said, because it is an elf. There's a good one. There's a creature card we can get back. Okay. But yeah, saving the this for like the Eulogist plus the thing might have been better. Oh, gross. So it turns out I could have played this out, and then played an Iron Shield. It's probably better. I should have paid attention to how it was tapping. But at any point we can Bog Solution base blighting this and go for the thing. But I definitely should have done this because we didn't have 2 black to double spell next turn. It won't matter. What? Why are you attacking? What? Okay. Wait, cancel. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. But yeah. If they shouldn't attack us, then this can at least block in theory, but like obviously I have the +2/+2. So, I mean, yeah, I think they had conceded at that point. That does make sense because I did have the +2/+2 activation. That makes sense. But I wasn't able to blight onto the thing because I forgot they can't get counters. That's why that didn't work. In case you were wondering, is the blue enchantment? I always forget that it can't get counters. So that was what was going on there. I was gonna blight onto that, but no. Oh, this I might have to mull. Yeah, I think so. I love this hand. If I had, like, 1 fewer Pitiless for a land, maybe I might keep it, even though it's still slow. Alright. Oh, I really like this card, but I think I'm gonna keep this. Yes, the Eulogist is so beautiful. Alright, that's a good thing to play prior to this, so we might be able to surveil something into the graveyard. Ooh, another elf deck. Elm is going to be very good against that, though, so that's nice. Nah, I'll keep that. Oh, they are a Maryland deck. God damn it. Watch them actually find it, unlike us in our last Maryland deck. We found it once in one game, and it milled out the opponent, but the rest of it never showed up. Ooh, 4-color. Fascinating. I feel like I want to be able to play and activate this the same turn. So I think we can do this and pass. I will need another black source to do so, but... if I just play it out and then I don't get value out of it, that's really sad. They haven't used removal yet, which really worries me. So maybe run out the Elm to do it. I can also Pitiless Fist this on this, and then this is a pretty good target too. But they might have better cards. I'm gonna do this and see whether it pulls removal from their hand. Nice. There's some question of holding on to this in order to see whether we get to have to use it to discard, but... well, that adherence is going to be annoying. And now I can't fight it with the Gnarl Bark profitably. Oh, so close. Hmm. I think this was a big threat at this point. Because pumps the adherence when it attacks, for example. Okay, there's the first piece of removal. And now I have to hope that the champions can get us there. I wanted a land so that I could play this and this out. That would have been so nice. Oh well. really wanted to get value off of this, because they might still have removal. Yeah, fuck. God damn it. Alright, well, we can get it back with this. But I really just wanted one land to piece it, like, play the safe right in addition. It would have been so good to get that going. They had the defense. Okay, at least they're not using it on the attack. But that sucks. Do I want to attack with the loyalists? I don't think so. Not until we amass a few more creatures to play. Hmm. Alright. Fun. That adherence is gonna get big enough to kill us. I don't think I'm gonna play this right now because I don't want to mill the Dose of Dawnglow or the other Morkan's Loyalist or the Morkan's Eyes right now. But I may have to play it soon. Jesus Christ. They have 12 cards left. I have 21. I guess we're playing this out. That sucks. We're gonna mill the things that I wanted least to mill. Yeah, punch spell would have been nice. Would have had to use it on the Tam, but it would have been nice. I do think I play out one more land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that we can, if we draw the Morkans, we can crack it. Although, would we really here? We might not. Nah, we wouldn't. So let's just wait. But yeah, I wanted to hold this because even if this dies, I want a creature to play with this so we can draw a card. Hmm. Eh, it's still a creature. Yeah, the blossoming was so brutal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Their things are enormous, though. I could have done this at EOT, blighted something, and then Prisma Basher the next, like, and draw a card off this. I'm not sure that that's right. Ooh, good one. This is gonna be a game. Very tempting to attack all, but I don't think we do. Two things we get eaten, at least. Doran! That benefits Doran and the 3-4 and the 1-2. Alright. Hexproof. Okay, so we gotta kill Tam. This is less vulnerable to a destroy spell in response, so I went for that. The lifelinker was interesting too, but this one is bigger and indestructible, can make it so that they don't attack. You glad you can just watch not do any decision on the board? Ah, shit! Son of a bitch! Oh, this is brutal. Oh, that is so fucked up. What did they get? Oh, well, they got 2 forests. Never mind, we're fine. No, we're still dead because that's gonna mill us out. God damn it. Because they're gonna hit an elf of ours and we're just gonna lose. That fucking sucks. I knew they had it. I knew they had it. Just in the beginning we said. Yeah, they're gonna mill us out now. That sucks. I just needed... Oh, man. I was so hopeful that they didn't have it after they didn't play it for so long. Wait, they're gonna mill 2 cards as well. Interesting. Okay. I have 6, they have 3. Oh, come on! If I could have done Morkant's Eyes here, or like, Safe Right Cavalry times 2... Well, I guess we hope they have no more elves or fairies in their deck, because otherwise we're dead. I could attack with the Moon Glove, draw a card, lose a life, but that's not going to be good, so just not attack here. God, that card is such a house. I thought we had it too, because they didn't play it. Like we didn't. After they played the planes, I was like, okay, maybe they're just a mix of craziness, and they don't have the Marlin, but of course they have it. Damn. If it was their last card, we'd be so happy. Or second to last card. I think we still would have had it. How many more lands do they have? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, they're gonna have something. Maybe. But maybe it's not an elf or a fairy. That's an elf. And they hit my elves. Fuck that. Okay. We lose. Oh, man. The card is such a house. Especially against fellow elf decks. So the blossoming defense, I think, was the key in that game, because I could have attacked for lethal well before then if they didn't have, like, an 11 billion trampler. But yeah, so they mill us out there with our own elves, unfortunately. Each time we've had Marlin, our opponents have actually not been elf decks, which is sad, but true. All right, we've got a nice curve here. Opponent goes on the play, which is a little rough because the elm really wants to be preventing them from doing stuff, but yeah. We almost had that too. They were going to mill out sooner than we were. And we had plenty of board to, like, stop them from killing us otherwise. Oh well. Hmm. Oh, that was brutal. That was so brutal. We drew a lot of lands in a row, to be fair. But, too bad. Oh, that's cool. That's the first time I've actually seen that go. Pretty sweet. Hmm. That's a strange one. I'm gonna do this for now. Prior to them having a pump spell or something. Because remember, this is only until end of turns, not counters or anything like that. They'll probably play out something that I would have preferred to kill, but I don't want them to have a pump in response and completely negate it. Hmm. Okay. That's a lot. That's kind of crazy. I need to find removal. That is the sixth land for the Prisma Basher, which is not bad. I think I probably need that here. Yeah, it's your life total respective to the opponent's. I think maybe I should have put it on this and attacked with both of these. Left the elf back. But it has the least toughness. I think we still do this. I might die on the backswing, but I've got to start trying to get through. Okay. Yes! Okay. Whew. Brrk. Meh. But it might have been better to do the treefolk. The treefolk just has more toughness, so I went for that rather than the one that gets indestructible. Alright, let's go. No! Can't keep. Sadness. Damn. Okay. Okay, that's better. Merfolk! Jeez. Okay. There's no reason to do that here. No reason not to, but no reason to. Alright, champions coming down next turn, provided they don't leave up counter magic. If they leave up counter magic, I'd probably play the cavalry. Yeah, I could just take this. Yeah, let's do that. Might allow us to double spell. Depends on, like, what they do. Alright, but they can't get rid of it this turn. So that's good. Just go this, leaving up one green because you do have the Death Touchers to possibly play. Darn, it had to be exile. But their mana screwedness used up their entire turn, so that's pretty good for us. Hmm. All right, cavalry leadily going away. Got a lot of removal over there. And I've got a lot of lands. All right. And good cards, but they had a lot of removal from a good cards. Jesus Christ. And it's all exile, which just makes my recursion so bad. Brutal. Okay. Hopefully we find some more stuff to do. Jesus Christ. Arena, you're so fucking awful. I'm so glad they blocked there. If they hadn't, they would have been able to attack with this. Like, if they just put themselves to 1 off the safe, right? I think they were good. Potentially. I don't even know how many lands in a row that was, but I hate this. All right, we're gonna attack here. If they have something, they have something. It sucks. But there we are. But, like, this is just unbelievable flood. Damn it. Of course they did. Why would you stop drawing gas after 5 lands? Why ever would you? God, if we just hit anything, I think we are good, but ugh. Now I think we're in deep shit. Just like a blight onto the peddler, I think. You can't be serious! There's no way! Fucking hell. This is unbelievable. I don't think we've had fewer than 10 lands before half... Sorry, 11 lands before, like, before half our deck in either of these games. This sucks. It sucks so hard. Unbelievable. Yeah, they have to do this. And I think I have to let it through. And again, like, what the, like, I mean, the peddlers, they've drawn like 4, and they've drawn them through so many lands too. It's so brutal. We had to have so many things go wrong, and they had to have so many things go right. This is so painful. Okay. We're going to... Okay, what's my best play? I kill the deep channel with the elf. And we pray that I draw something interesting? What if I don't draw something? No, there's too many things that I draw that aren't good. Because this I can... If they have, like, damage, then I can deal with it with this way. I don't think attack. I thought about that, but, like, this one I can protect with damage, like, against damage. That one I can't. But it would be nice to be able to attack with it, definitely. That might have been better anyway and not play around the removal spell with damage. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Target creature you control gains protection from each color until end of turn, so it can attack with both of these and I lose because Sig. That's fucked up. I have to attack. That fucking sucks. That's unbelievable. That's so shit. That's unbelievable. We just like flooded out completely. Now, I do think that I needed to, yeah, I lose here. Yeah. I do think that I needed to try to kill the thing. I was going for the protection, but then I realized I couldn't attack with a 4-1 anyway. Because they weren't going to, they were just gonna, yeah, oh, that sucked. Oh my god, that sucked so much. Because maybe if I kill the deep channel mentor or whatever it was with the 3 power 2-1, then I can attack with both. They have to block both. One of them, both their creatures will die. I will lose 1. They'll gain 2. I mean, I think I could have, like, if I don't go around the removal, maybe I can get there somehow. So I think maybe, I mean, obviously I think that was wrong in retrospect, but again, if they had removal in response, it was just over 2. And it wasn't over with just 1 piece of removal at that point, otherwise. All right, I'm going to keep this off of the Lissalana. Again, we're still not on the play, which also is a little rough. I'm going to keep this so I can hopefully draw a black source. Well, 1 draw, no land. Two draws, no land. Okay. Damn it, that game was really frustrating, but I mean, if I'd gone for the 2-1 plus kill the 2-2 and they had removal, I absolutely lose that game. Pretty sure. Still can't draw land. Okay, I need the lands. We have the dose. I can't play this, so I'm gonna put it in the graveyard here. And they're just pooping out rares and mythics at us. That's fucked up. And we just can't draw lands. This sucks. I can just like wipe our board. I can't do Bog Slithers plus this, so I really need something. I probably Sneakling and kill the Moon Shadow at this point. With the Perfection. I have a shot, because we can dose back the 6/6. But the tar fire is actually worrisome based on what they've had. Wait, what just happened? They have two of... What the f... They have Moonshadow and 2 Champion of the... What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is such bullshit. That we're dead. I can't beat 2 of those in a row on the play. This is so shit, these 2 games. Oh my god. So I can do this in order not to die to the Blight 2. Or I can fight this and hope they don't have a way to put a -1/-1 counter on anything. I think it's safer to do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pray. And I'm gonna lose. But if I do this, then they blight, and I can't block well, and I have to lose my creatures. No! They found a blighter! Come on! Come the fuck on! Oh my god. Yeah, I must have pissed somebody off on Arena. Arena Shuffler fucking hates me, but also opponents just draw them nuts. What are you gonna do? At least we netted gems. That's so bullshit. That's such bullshit. They had Moonshadow and that? And 2 of the rares that blight on at will. That's just fucked up. They had to find the blighter there. They couldn't find, like, oh my god. And it had to blight that turn. Otherwise, I could buy myself another turn and another draw. And might have been able to just win with my... Oh. We had to mulligan, we missed land drops, like, oh. Brutal. Alright, Sonar is ridiculously good, but so is Bloodline Binning in the right deck. Which one do you want, Sonar or Bloodline? No, not it, you're amazing. Bloodline can just win the game outright, definitely. But Sonar is great card advantage early. I'm gonna take the Bloodline just because I think it's in the more powerful color. God, I don't really want to go Elves again, but if it's what's past, I just... Oh, God. Those were so frustrating. Hey, Pharaoh Lord, how you doing? Oh, were such frustrating games. They could have just found a goblin, like, or anything. Just like most things don't blight. Oh, man. All right, Bog Slither's Embrace here. Over the... Yeah, all of that. Thanks, Nodded. I appreciate it. Ah, man. Like I said, I do think... Yeah, I mean, I do think that killing the... I mean, we might have just needed to risk it to kill the deep channel with the 2-1 that could draw a card and when it attacked. Because then they would have had to trade with 2 creatures. Another Bog Slithers? Okay. I like Unexpected Assistance. But we're gonna keep with the black while we can, I guess. But yeah. Ugh. Bugger. Yeah, I wasn't winning if I left that 5-5 alive, though. It was 5 wins. We netted gems. But I think we should have won a couple of those games, obviously, without that bad luck. Yeah, thank you all so much for the following and for hanging out in the stream. Really appreciate it. God, that's so brutal. I'm still thinking about those games. Yeah, 6 lands in a row. What? Pick 5? Boulder Dash is really good. Tweeze is fine. I'm gonna just stick with what works, I guess. Bidding's fun with elves. Thought Weft charge? No. Auntie's Sentence, maybe. I have a ton of removal already. I'm actually just gonna take the Archer here. Yeah, it's always... I'm so lucky with, like, all of you. You're all amazing. Like, I'm so lucky with the audience. I just have unbelievably awesome chatters. I believe me, I am so grateful for it. I am so impressed with all of you, and you're all hilarious and wonderful, and your humor and wit and sparkling personalities just seriously make my day. I think you are. I think you are. So, I do apologize. I'm very sorry that you don't think you are, but I'm very certain that you are. A well-washed potato. Potatoes are wonderful. Ooh, another elf. Let's go. Okay. Potatoes, when well washed, are lovely potatoes. Is it gonna snow more today? Is there any chance I have of, Oh, there's a person at my front door. Okay. Hey, I'll be out in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were coming now. My bad. I'm so sorry. If you want to check around the outside, totally cool. Thanks so much, Cody. Appreciate it. Okay, we're good. We have the pest control people out today. My cat is finding mice, so that's no good. Alright, looking good so far. We even have the sprigs for Marlin if we get it. But my cat isn't on the what we're trying to find is where they're getting in. My cat isn't an outdoor cat. Outdoor cats live like an average of 3 to 4 years. Indoor cats live an average of 12. But he doesn't give them to me as a present. He likes to chase them forever. He just chases them. He will pick them up in his mouth to take them away from me when I try and catch them, and then put them down elsewhere. I'm just taking this as a, just complete the set, rare stuffs. I'm not going to be running it. He's having a blast. He's having an utter blast. He loves this. He'll do this with flies too, by the way. Like, he'll catch them in his mouth and then put them down, and they're still alive because he held them so gently. He is a sadistic bastard. Yes, I try to catch the mice to get them away from him. They're terrorized. This pack is bad for us. That pack is good for us. Cat dog versus sky raisins. Yes, exactly. Oh, I love this card so much. I can't play with it here, though. Sky raisins. I think that I have to take a screenshot. I'll just take a picture of that. Sorry, that made my day. I'd never heard of them called sky raisins before. That's hilarious. Throw my ball. Don't take it. Only throw. Yes. Only Zool. Spicy sky raisins, yeah. Okay. Currently, Doran is not good in this, but we might get a few things that have bigger power than toughness. I do like Pummeler, and it won't cause me to mess with my mana. There's also Assert Perfection. I think I just want a Pummeler, though. I do like Assert Perfection. But yeah, I won't have to mess with my mana if I do this, and it's still just a good card, so I'm going to take that. Hmm. But yeah, so they're definitely they're coming into the house from this one place, the closet, upstairs, and into the actual house as opposed to like from outside into the house, into the actual from the walls into the house, through the closet behind the bathtub, and it's really irritating. But that's where he always finds them. They are stupid enough to come out of there. And he's like, hello! I have been waiting. Let's play. Ooh, Blight Rot. Nice. So, but yeah, we've been working. Oh. Make a token tapped of this. I should just take the Blight Rot. I'm gonna be freaking disciplined and take the Blight Rot. I love this card. I want so badly to do this. But the Blight Rod is the correct pick by far. Ooh, Changeling. Okay. Destroy artifacts and enchantments is nice. Alright, got some really nice removal added to this in this pack. Not as many really cool elves, but some good removal. I want I house not to have mice in it. I wouldn't mind. They're very cute, but they carry disease, and I can't have that with my cat. All right, I can take Springleaf over Percher. If we need to fix for something, we'll do so. Right now, I don't think I run it. Sure, we'll take a Gathering Stone. I haven't played with it yet. Seems pretty decent. Especially if a themed deck. I don't really want quite so many of these, so we're gonna hope we're gonna upgrade those coming up. Why the mice are dumb enough to come around and outrun a cat. I heard also that, like, the presence of animals in your house does also indicate the presence of food to mice, so sometimes they're willing to do that anyway. But yeah. Meep. Alright. See what the last pack gets us. This gave us good removal, but not many good creatures. Sig. Jesus. Okay. Well, take this for money if you're in paper. We're gonna take the Assert Perfection here, but I don't like any of this. We're not gonna get, like, anything I want out of this pack on the wheel. Okay. That'll work here. Again, nothing that I want out of the pack on the wheel. That's really rough. We've got great removal, but really kind of crap creatures in this. So let's hope we get past some good ones. Yep, that's a good one. Scarblade Scout would also be nice. But yeah, this is important. Link to erratic behavior. Fun. We're looking for good 2-drop elves mainly, but we'll take any bombs as well. Wow, thanks. I think it's telling me my battery is running out. I'm not absolutely certain what that sound means, actually, though. Okay. Another Pummeler for Hire or a Great Forest Druid. I think we're gonna take the Great Forest Druid here. I need another 2-drop, I think. Hello? Wow, this is rough. I mean, this is an elf, technically, but it's not an elf for the Morkan's eyes. This is at least a 2-drop. I think we just want the Auntie Sentence, though. Although we are, like, mostly green. I could just take the Gilder Baron and have some fun. I'll never get the 3rd green while it's in my hand, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the Auntie Sentence. Grass Blink's fine. Yet, I thought elves were pretty open, but I could have been wrong. Or that they could have, you know, fewer of them could be open that are really good, and somebody else just took the really good ones. That's a good card late. Blossoming Defense so good, but we're gonna take the Scout. Damn. God, that's brutal. But I need this. This is a good pickup. Don't want any of this. I'm just gonna take a keep out and put it over the sideboard. Ooh, sweet. Okay. All right, we filled out a little bit toward the end. We still don't have like the bombs, but we've got, you know, some decent, really good removal and like recursion here. If we mill the recursion, that's gonna be sad. That's the one risk that we run with this deck, I think, is that the 2 Scarblade Scouts mill the recursion. But yeah. Anyway, this looks pretty good. I probably won't run the Chaos Spewer, even though it is a red for the Prisma Basher. I think that's fine. But yeah, we got the things, so I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. So let's open some packs. Okay, what do you take first pick, first pack, chat? Out of the rares in Mythics here, you cannot take a wild card. So let's see what we get. Let me see what your first pick, first pack is. Oh. I think I might know. Actually, now it's close. I think okay. What would you take? This is interesting. So your options are Abigail, Selfless Safe Right, sorry. Ashling's Command, Erdu, Glenalendra's Answer, Curious Colossus, Glenalendra Guardian, Champions of the Perfect, Mirrormind Crown, and Sig's Command. If you take Sig's Command, Mirrormind Crown, or Glenalendra's Answer, I will be very disappointed in you. Sorry. But what are you taking other than that? And I might be pretty disappointed if you took Ashling's Command, honestly, but it is pretty good. So, I'm not, the other ones I think are like nearly unplayable, so, well, Sig's is not unplayable in a Merfolk deck, in all honesty, so that's fine. Like, Ashling's and Sig's, I think, are still like, Erdu, Abigail, or Perfect. Those would be for you. Erdu or Abigail, but Sig is so much fun. Sig is definitely fun. We have Erdu. Glenalendra's Answer did win you a pre-release game or two. Okay, yeah. I think it's probably Erdu for me. But I think actually the Champions of the Perfect is the other pick. I don't think I would take Abigail or Curious Colossus over either Champions or Erdu. But I can see, like, and again, have fun taking the cards you want that are interesting, but I think these two, Erdu and Champions, are the other two ones I'd have a hard time deciding between, and I think Erdu has the slight edge. Because it's just so hard to answer in this format a lot of the time. Alright, this one we got Prisma Basher, no contest before the rare. Yeah. And then Loyalist before the rare. Ooh, Sunderflock. I think I might take Sunderflock just because I want to play with that card. I really think that one would be fun to play, and I haven't gotten to yet. But it might actually be that Loyalist is the correct pick. Anyway, okay. What does the store have in it right now? Prairie Dog. Ooh, Tiger. I can't take the kitty, like, pets because they mew in pain, and when you get hit, and I'm just like, I can't handle that. Oh, squirrels! Squirrel! Alchemy squirrels, too. Jeez. Okay. All right. So, I do have to go deal with the pets people, so I am going to sign off for now. Slightly shorter stream than usual at 6.5 hours. I apologize. But we will get back to it later. So let's go and raid somebody awesome. Boggart Squirrel! And see who's online. So currently just Lolaman is online, Raph Levy is online, DeFore is online, DeFore is and Keel's online, and Floridamon's online. There are so many people online, and Jim Davis is online. Does anybody want and does anybody have any particular preferences on whom to raid? There's so many great people on. I can't believe you're here. I'm so grateful to have you here with all these amazing people on. So I really appreciate your hanging out with me. And I will be back tonight again, and it'll be great. And we'll be playing that deck and then keeping on doing the Lorwyn thing. Hopefully ranking up pretty quickly to Mythic this time. We shall see. But yeah, does anybody DeFore? Okay, DeFore it is. DeFore is awesome, and you will learn so much. So here we go. DeFore doing PT prep, like draft PT prep, which is pretty cool. So yeah, hopefully you'll get some really good instruction here. Again, we love DeFore. DeFore is our fellow teammate. And just an amazingly great Magic player. So, and a really sweet human being. Got to meet in person at the last con, so that was super sweet. All right, so have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. I cannot wait to see you again soon. Thank you all so much for watching and for hanging out with me and for lending. The reason I can do, like, someone was saying, like, how impressed that I could continue. Like, can continue because you all have such great humor and are just like wonderful to be with. That's why. Even when the magic is miserable, the chat is never. So, all right, I will say goodbye for now. If you would like to, soon the box opening will be up on YouTube. We opened something spectacular, so you are gonna want to check it out. And then I have to, the editor still has to finish it, but that will be coming. And then obviously edited drafts and the full VODs, if you missed a moment, are all on YouTube. Consider subscribing if you would like it. If it's not for you, thank you so much for checking it out anyway, and I really hope to see you back here soon. Check out sponsors we get a chance: Fractal, Magic Jank, and Rogue. Super amazing and very much supportive of the stream. And I will hope to see everybody. Take care. There's a huge storm moving in this weekend on the Northeast all the way through, so be careful, stay safe. I love you all. Have fun. Cheers. Bye.